Hey there, friend, it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? What is everyone going to be up to? Reading, drinking? Let us know all of the things in the comments. I am still reading Dance of Thieves. I've made progress in this. I have picked this up a couple of times since last Wednesday. But this book it's thicker than I would like for it to be. But I think I'm like 60-something%. Let me see where Libby says I am. I am 59% into this. So we'll see how far I can get tonight. This is due back to the library in 6 days. So we're going to try to crank our way through this tonight. That's the goal. What am I drinking? I do not have wine tonight because I think I talked to you guys last week about doing like a spiked eggnog. You know, 'tis the season. So I have some eggnog and I put some of the Brothers Bond bourbon. Of course, it's Brothers Bond because, like, who would I be? I wouldn't be a real TVD fan if I didn't keep Brothers Bond in the house. So I have Brothers Bond bourbon in this. What else? I am going to be starting a new painting. So I felt, again, in the spirit of things. I don't know if you can see this, but this is the new paint by numbers. It's like a snowy, I don't know, there's like trees and whatever, like houses and stuff with snow on the top. So that's what I'm going to be starting today. And I literally just opened this like 3 minutes ago. And I don't know who made this. Normally when I buy paint by number stuff, and even like when we've done it at work, they come in like, you know, a box or something, usually because you get more than one. But even when you just get one, I have one in the other room that's just a single by itself. That's not like, this is a box of 4, but I have another one in the other room that's just a single by itself, and it still comes in like a box, right? This one did not come in any type of box. It just was like plastic wrap or shrink wrap or whatever. Like, obviously it came with like the paint and stuff, but like it was just like kind of like all packaged together, like shrink wrapped or whatever. So I don't know who makes this particular picture or whatever, but I don't like their setup because the only thing they give you besides the paint and the brushes, obviously, is this little teeny image, I guess, of what it's supposed to look like when you're finished. Like, what am I supposed to do with this little? This is like smaller than like a wallet size printout from the photo places in the mall back in the day. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do with that? Normally, when you get like a regular one, like the one that I had last week, that I started last week, they give you like the canvas, obviously, the paint and the brushes, but they usually give you like one of these, which is basically like a blank copy of what the canvas looks like, which is really helpful, especially for a canvas like this, where like there's so many like little teeny details and stuff. Something like this is really helpful, like a blank version that, you know, you can just see where the different, well, can't see anything right now, but it's helpful because sometimes as you're painting, sometimes you'll like paint over stuff and you're like, oh, what number was that? I don't know what number that was because I just painted over it by accident. But I don't have one of those for this. So I'm going to kind of be winging it for the most part. Some of these little small details are going to get missed because I'm probably going to paint over some of them by accident and then not know what they are later. So that's annoying, but whatever, it's fine. But yeah, that's what I'm planning on, doing this evening. But let's check in with you guys and see how y'all are doing, see what y'all are doing. Let's see. Hello, Glenda. Yes, I'm having a good week. I actually was off today, hence the pajamas. I was off today because I had a doctor's appointment, and I was like, I just had leave that I needed to use before the end of the year. One of those use it or lose it type of things. So I was like, well, since I have a doctor's appointment, I had to take off to be able to go to the doctor's appointment. I could have just done, like a couple hours or a half a day or something. I was like, let's just take the whole day off. Since I have these hours, I need to use them. Let's just take the whole day off. So I got some stuff done. Like I, went to the doctors, did blood work, went to the grocery store. I think that's all I did. I came home and I ate and watched a Christmas movie, but then I fell asleep on the movie because I was tired because I didn't go to bed till like 2 or 3 o'clock this morning and then had to get up. Oh, I have an update for you guys, not related to anything that I just said. So you guys may remember that maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was talking about like wanting to get back into, going to the gym and like fitness and all that, whatever. So I did do that. I know I was talking about like, oh, like I need to call them. I need to set something up, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I tried to call them and they don't answer the phone and whatever. I was like, I don't want to leave a voicemail. So I did finally talk to them, set it up. So I started going back to the gym on Friday, obviously last Friday. So I went Friday, I went Monday, and then I did a virtual workout this morning. So that was how my day started. I woke up at like 7 or 8 o'clock this morning to do like a virtual workout. And then again, like I said, I didn't go to sleep until like 2 or 3 o'clock. So I was very tired after that. More tired than I normally would be after a workout because I also barely got any sleep. So then I went back to sleep, got up, got dressed, went to my doctor's appointment, did my lab work, went to the grocery store, came home, was ready to eat lunch and watch a movie, and then ate lunch and then fell asleep on the movie because I was tired. But I started watching, I think it's called This Time Next Christmas, which it's good so far. Well, okay, let me put some qualifiers there. It is good for what it is. It is a Christmas romance movie, so like you already know where that's going. Very predictable. The writing's not great, I'll be honest. The writing is it's not great. The acting is fine. The plot is fine, but the actual like dialogue and like the pacing is like not the best. I can admit that. But it's Charles Michael Davis, which if you are a TVD fan, or a TVD universe fan, then that is Marcel from the originals, which gorgeous specimen of human. Like, not sure what his parents did to get him to come out looking like that, but they did a fantastic job. So that's really the reason why I even decided to watch the movie in the first place, because I saw that he was in it. But it's him and Lea Michele. They're the two main characters. And also one of the characters, he's not a main character, but one of the characters is, I don't know what his real name is, but the guy that plays Jake in One Tree Hill. He is also in it, which is ironic because a couple of days ago, I was watching a Christmas movie on Netflix. I don't remember what it's called, but it basically was like a One Tree Hill Christmas. Like, that's basically what it was. It was the whole cast for the most part, except for like the parents. Like, the whole cast was all people from One Tree Hill. It was Peyton, Clay, Skills, Rachel. Those are like your 4 main characters. And then Shelly from the Clean Teens, she also like randomly makes an appearance, and Chris Keller. Now, they're obviously not playing their One Tree Hill characters, but it just was weird that like all the main characters from this movie are also main characters from One Tree Hill. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, this is a One Tree Hill Christmas movie. It was fun. It was cute. I liked it. I enjoyed it. But yeah, it just was weird. Like, I just watched that the other day, and now here I am watching this movie today, and Jake from One Tree Hill is in this movie. I'm like, oh, is this what everybody decided to do? They all left One Tree Hill? Because Bethany Joy Lenz also has a Christmas movie, something about the Biltmore, I forget what it's called, where she goes back in time and falls in love with a guy from the past, but they're, separated by timelines because she's literally from present day and he's from like the 40s or something. So it's like, I guess they all got together like in a group chat and we're like, hey guys, like, we're all gonna go do Christmas movies. Like, that's gonna be what we do with our acting careers now. Everybody just got on board and did it. And also, now that I think about it, Chad Michael Murray also had a Christmas movie that came out last year with I can't think of what her name is. The main character from Secret Circle. They did a Christmas movie. I think it's called The Christmas Gentleman or something about gentlemen. So yeah, that is really interesting that they all decided to do that. I think the only person so far that I haven't seen in a Christmas movie from like the core cast is Brooke, Sophia Bush. Like, Sophia, where you at? Where's your Christmas movie, girl? I feel like we need that. Anyway, that was a random rant. I don't even know how I got on that topic. But my week is going well, Glenda. Thank you for asking. Hope your week is also going well. Hello, Melanie. Excited to unwind? Yes, very much, very much. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Melanie. Ooh, Paco's off work. Very exciting. What are you planning on doing with your time off? Hello, Bree. How are you? Hello to Paco and Bree. Hello to Bree and Paco. Hello, Lexi. Had a day at work, but I'm tired. But I have Christmas presents to wrap. Wrapping Christmas presents is honestly like probably top 5 like most horrific things, like awful, like just will completely avoid at all costs. There's snakes, there's like skydiving, there's a lot of things that I'm just like, I would never do this. Wrapping Christmas presents is pretty high on that list. I absolutely hate wrapping Christmas presents. I just put stuff in gift bags. I am that person. Hello to Lexi from Melanie. Hello to Lexi. Hello to Glenda, Bree, Paco, Melanie, and Lexi. Hello, Mel. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, I feel like this is the appropriate time. If I was ever gonna wear my Christmas pajamas on sprints, it will be today, because I already know what I'm wearing on sprints next week. You're probably like, why do you already have your outfit picked out for sprints? Like, that's weird. And maybe it is, but I already know that I'm wearing I have a Christmas sweater, like a Stranger Things Christmas sweater. And since Stranger Things drops next Thursday, I'm planning on wearing that for Wednesday night sprints. So I was like, if I'm gonna get an opportunity to wear any of my other Christmas pajamas, then today's that day. Thank you. I got these from Five Below, y'all. They're not expensive at all. Nothing fancy. They're literally from Five Below. And I like the material. It's like a nice, like smooth, like not like swish smooth, but like, I don't know. It's just like a nice soft material. It's not like scratchy or itchy. It's really nice. Hello, Cherie. How are you? Long time no see. I've been reading currently. I'm reading Black AF History. Okay, I've seen the cover of this book. My nonfiction for the month. How are you liking this? Let us know. Also, let me update. Let's see. When was the last time I even updated? Uh-oh. Is my keyboard? Oh, my keyboard's not even connected. I never connected my keyboard. I didn't realize that. Okay. There we go. Let's see. August 20th. You were reading To Hollis and Obey. I don't know if that's a typo or if that's actually what it's called. But yeah, how was that? Black AF History. Nice. Excellent. Making dinner right now, so I'm listening to The Crank by Ellen Hopkins. I feel like I've heard of this book. This title sounds familiar, but I don't remember why it sounds familiar. Also, did you finish Everyone This Christmas Has a Secret? How was that? Would you recommend based on your experience with the first two? Got Crank. Hello, Juanita and Mel. Listening to Lionel Richie's memoir. Oh, cool. Nice. I think you were listening to another memoir at some point, like recently. I can't remember whose it was, though. Did you finish There's Always Next Year, Glenda? Memoir. Oh, I completely spelled that wrong. That was an accident. There we go. Thank you so much. So they have a bunch of different patterns in the store. Like, this wasn't the only set they had. They have, I think I probably bought like 2 or I think I bought 3. So this is one of the 3, but I specifically wanted this one. In fact, when I went into the store, I think they had the top, but they didn't have the bottoms in my size. So I went online and ordered the bottoms because I really wanted this set, because I just like the fact that there's a bunch of different colored Santa Clauses on here. Like, there's like a white Santa Claus, there's a black Santa Claus, and then there's like a tan. I don't know what the tan one is, but I know it's on here somewhere. I can't really see. Also, the lighting in here is not helping. Yeah, I don't know where he is, but there he is. So I just thought that was cute to have all these different, like, races of Santas. I thought that was really cute. Hello to Juanita and Mel. Hello, everyone from Cherie. Taking a break from the Beast tonight, only because it's a slow burn. Okay. Started Small Town Horror. Ooh, I like that title. By Ronald Malfi this weekend. It is good. The first dozen pages. Okay. Nice. what I'm assuming that it's a horror book, just going off of the title. But do you know like what the premise is overall, like what it's supposed to be about? Is it literally just about a small town horror or something? Let's see. Taking a break from the beast. And small town horror. Oops. There we go. Getting off work, plans to fold laundry and put it away, wash dishes, listen to Quicksilver. Ooh, yes. I do want to read this book. I was actually supposed to read that back in April with Dee Dee, and I did not do it. Let's update that Bree is going to be reading Quicksilver. Did you finish Bewitched, Bree? There we go. You again? Yes, me again. Back for more. Hello to Molly. Has your Secret Santa gift exchange happened yet? We decided last week to have one. Thankfully, I know my teammate pretty well, and I think she'll love her gift. Yes. So I'm assuming that you're talking about the one that I was talking about for work. So yes, we did do that. It wasn't a Secret Santa exchange. It was a white elephant. And I ended up getting, what did I get? I ended up getting, I don't even know how I found this. I think I might have just like stumbled upon this by accident or something. I don't even know. Because it wasn't any of the stuff that I was thinking about getting. And it also wasn't any of the stuff that we talked about, I don't think, on Sprints. So I have no idea how I ended up like finding this or landing on this. But it was a flashlight that has like a magnet thing on the top. On the bottom. So one, you can use it to like if you drop something and you can't like reach whatever it is, because the flashlight has a magnet on the bottom of it, it can like, if it's metal, like if it's a screw, stuff like that, your keys, those kind of things, it can like, you can like, reach it into places where maybe your hand can't get, and it'll magnet, and then you can get whatever it was you dropped that way. I think it had 3 different brightness settings. I think it also had like a, what is it called? Not telescopic, but like where like the neck is like flexible, kind of like how book lights are, where you can like angle it how you want it or whatever. I'm trying to think of what else did it do. It did a couple of other things too. I can't remember what else, but I know the magnet piece was like the main thing about it that made it cool, was that if you drop something somewhere where you can't get it and it's metal, like you could just use that. And also what I liked about it, because I don't use screws very often, so that wouldn't really do much for me. But what I liked about it was that because it's metal on the bottom, you could like stick it onto things. Like if you needed to like stick it onto your refrigerator or like stick it onto like your car or something like that, that way you can still use it hands-free. That was the part that I really liked about it. So that was what I ended up getting. I don't remember who ended up getting that gift after we did all the exchanging and the stealing and stuff like that. I don't know who actually ended up going home with that gift. What did you get your teammate? Hello to Molly, or hello from Molly. Hello, cool gamer. Welcome in. Hello, Christina. Thank you. How are you? We have all of our lovely reminders to eat a snowman, eat water. I think that's so cute. Have a cup of holiday cheer, a Christmas cookie or two, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and share. Cozy blessings with the like button. Thank you so much, Christina. Hello to Christina and Cool Gamer. Thanks. Went to the gym last week, and now you're sick and had to go to the doctor. And that's why I don't exercise. Listen, I love this message. But technically, I went for my regular, like, annual physical, like, whatever that's called, like, when you just have to go to the doctor every year. So I've had this on the calendar since last year. Like, literally next year's appointment is already booked. So I go every December. So it's a coincidence, sort of. It's sort of a coincidence that it happened that quickly. It was also somewhat on purpose, because as I got closer to what I knew was going to be the day of my doctor's appointment, I didn't want to go to the doctor without having started the process of trying to go back to the gym, because I told my doctor December last year when I saw him, I was like, he talked about my weight. He's like, yeah, like, you need to lose some weight. And I'm like, okay. And I was like, it's fine. Like, I'm already planning on going back to the gym in June. And then I never went to the gym in June. I think it was a combination of me becoming obsessed with guitar and also me planning Mystic Readathon. That was all I spent my free time doing. Oh my gosh. So close. Okay. That was what I spent my free time doing all summer, was learning guitar and planning Mystic. And so I never went to the gym. Didn't even was like not even a thought in my mind. And so as we got closer, like once like October, November hit, I was like, ooh, I was supposed to go to the gym. I was supposed to lose weight. I know he's gonna ask about this when he sees my weight and it hasn't gone down. Like he's gonna have things to say. So I was like, I have to get this gym situation set up before I go back to the doctor. That way, when he comments on the fact that I have not lost weight, I can be like, but I've already started the process. Okay. Just hang on, bear with me. So that's kind of why it wasn't necessarily intended that it would be that close together where like I literally just started Friday and then I saw him today. That wasn't necessarily the intended goal, but I did want to make sure that I started before I went to go see him, which I accomplished. So oh no, Glenda, I think that she was saying that I went to the gym and then all of a sudden had to go to the doctor as if I got sick from going to the gym. Movie Watch Chat was actually, yeah, I agree. I agree. It was very cute. I liked it. Giving decom on the Disney show actors are in decom together. 100%. 100%. That's literally what it was. Except like that is also fun though. I do really like when that happens, but that's different because they take like actors from a bunch of different Disney shows and like put them all in a movie together. This was like a bunch of actors from the same show just in a movie, and I'm like, y'all should have just got the licensing rights or whatever and just had it set in, North Carolina and just made it a One Tree Hill Christmas. Like with all the people that you brought in, like this could have just been a One Tree Hill movie. I don't know why we didn't just do that. But I think it was set in Louisiana, if I remember correctly, which is an interesting choice. Kind of fun though, because I feel like a lot of holiday like Christmassy movies don't usually take place in warm climates, and when they do, it's usually like a beach. Like I know Kat Graham has a Christmas movie that she did a couple of years ago where she's like on a beach somewhere or on an island somewhere. The one that I was talking about earlier with Leah Michele and Charles Michael Davis, that one is them in Hawaii on the beach. So I feel like they're either like somewhere snowy and very like atmospheric for the season, or they're on a beach. And I feel like you don't really get anything in between. And so I thought it was interesting that it was set in Louisiana because Louisiana is not a beach, but also still like beach climate in terms of like it being like hot and stuff like that. And no snow. So it was interesting. It was interesting to see like how they celebrate and stuff like that. So yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. I think that if you like One Tree Hill, you would like that movie, even though it has nothing to do with One Tree Hill. You would still like it because it's all your like, favorite One Tree Hill people. The only ones that's missing is Nathan. I think just Nathan and Lucas. Oh, and Bethany. What was her name on the show? Haley. Yeah, those three I think are the only ones that are like. Oh, I said Sophia. Those are the ones that are missing, but everybody else is there. Hello, it's Glenda. Don't mind wrapping Christmas presents. I love that for you. I feel like, are there companies that do this? Like, not like a TaskRabbit type thing, but like, are there actual companies where you could like take your stuff to them and be like, hey, like, can you wrap this so that I don't have to? Because I feel like if that kind of business does not exist, that's your niche. You should start one. Gift bags, pretty tissue paper. Yep, that's my style. I cannot be bothered to wrap a gift. Like that is far too much work. I did it one time. What year was that? That was probably like maybe 2 years ago I did it. And I was like, never again. I tried to wrap a book, like just something as simple as a book. It wasn't anything that was like oddly shaped or whatever. It just was a book. And it was so much harder than I felt like it needed to be. And I was like, I'm never doing this again. Right now, getting stuff to film. I'm being slow about it though. Oh yeah, same. I feel that. Hello to Glenda, Melanie, Molly, Paco, Cool Gamer, Cherie, Mel, Bree, and Lexi. Reading wise, I'll be reading Burger Bones in the Midnight Soil and Merry Christmas, You Filthy Animal. Nice. Whoa, what was that? Clip generation. What is this random notification from StreamYard talking about AI stuff? What the heck is going on here? I don't know what this is. It's supposed to be a new feature. I feel like StreamYard is constantly rolling out like new features that no one asked for. Like appreciate it, but like also no one asked for. So I feel like there's always like something new happening that I'm just like, I don't know how to use this. Like every week I'm like, I don't know how to do things anymore because they keep changing things and moving things and adding things. I'm like, oh my gosh, like I'm turning into a boomer. Like what's happening right now? What was I about to do before that just happened? Oh, I was going to add Lexi's books. That completely distracted me. Let's see. So I have that you were already reading Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. Did you finish the Charles Manson nonfiction? And if you did, how was that? And then Merry Christmas, You Filthy Animal. And that is actually the next book that I plan on reading once I finish Dance of Thieves, is Merry Christmas, You Filthy Animal, because that is my in real life book club pick for this month. So need to get on that. I think we have until I think we're supposed to be meeting on the 27th. So I have 10 days to try to get that book read, and I haven't even started yet. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Let's see. Somebody else is reading that too. We've talked about this at least twice now. Oh my gosh, why does this notification keep showing up? I don't care about whatever this AI stuff is. Get out of my face. Let me see. Oh, Vasantha. Vasantha was the other person that was reading it. And I think it might have been somebody else. Oh, my mouse just died. Oh, wait. Did it die? Maybe it didn't. I don't know what that was. That was weird. But yeah, Vasantha was reading it on December 3rd. That's what I have that she was reading. It's funny because I never even heard of this book until it got picked from my book club this month. And I was like, oh, okay. But then everybody's reading it. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm just the only one who was out of the loop and didn't know about this book. Did finish Everyone This Christmas Has a Secret. It was so good. Perfect holiday mystery. I'm obsessed with this series. Oh, good. That is so exciting. I don't think that I'm going to get to it this year, but that is very exciting. That gets me excited that when I do finally read it, which probably won't be until next Christmas, that it's going to be good. Hello to Christina. Working on my to-do list today, hoping to finish. Ooh, Good Spirits. That is on my list, but after I finish Merry Christmas, You Filthy Animal. I don't think there's anything else in between those two. Let me see. Where is it? Yeah. It was Good Omens, which I finished. Dance of Thieves, which is what I'm reading right now. Merry Christmas, You Filthy Animal, and then Good Spirits. And then if it's still December, then I'll read, because it might be January by the time I finish these. Then I'll read Christmas Fling by Lindsay Kelk and Spectacular. And if I don't get to Christmas Fling, I might still read Spectacular just because I want to be officially done with that series. So I want to get to that too before the month is out, ideally. And it's a shorter book, so hopefully I can actually get through it. It is, yeah, it's on the list of, okay. So okay, Black Mother. I was obsessed with that a couple months ago. Excited to read another book of his. Oh, cool. Nice. Hello, Jen. How are you? Reading 'Tis the Season for Revenge. Ooh, I absolutely love that title. Let's see. Did you finish My Favorite Holiday? 'Tis the Season for Revenge. I think I was reading Holiday last week. Oh, you just answered the question. Finished that. Gave it 4 stars. Excellent. Hello, Lexi. Currently reading You Better Not Pout by Mia Sosa. I have not heard of this book. I haven't read much by Mia Sosa. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think the only thing that I've read by Mia Sosa was actually a novella. I don't know if I've ever read any of her full-length novels. That was the other thing that I wanted to do. It probably won't happen, but I wanted to try to read those. There were these little holiday novellas that came out. I think it was last year, the year before. I only read one of them. I read the Ellie Hazelwood one, which I did like. But there were a bunch of other ones that came out that were part of that collection that I didn't read or didn't get to. So I wanted to get to those this month, but that's likely not happening. Also, did you finish Honey Lemon Soda Volume 2? You Better Not Pout. It's a cute title. Hello to Jen. What a great gift. Yeah, I figured it was practical. It's not something that you would get excited about, but it's one of those things that there's gonna come a time where you're gonna wish you had a flashlight that you could use hands-free, or you're gonna wish you had some kind of magnetic stick to pick up a screw or your keys or something that fell behind your bed or that fell between the couch or something like that. And you're like, I have something for this. It's one of those things where you can't appreciate it until you actually have a reason to use it, and then you'll be like, I don't know how I live without it. Hello to Jen. Hello to Jen and Lexi. Where's the best place to message you to set the story graph? Discord. Or Instagram, either one. Hello to Christina. Good-ish, just really busy, but getting things done, and maybe even done early. Oh, good. That's good. We love a productive queen, okay? Hello to Lexi. Hello to Glenda. Hope you're having a wonderful week. Finished Bewitched. It was okay-ish, okay? Think I wasn't really in the mood for spooky, witchy horror vibes. That's fair. But I read it anyways. Probably would have hit better around October. That's fair. Hello to Bree. Quicksilver is great. You should read it. I'm currently rereading it so I can read Brimstone. Okay. I was going to say, I thought you read this already. That's because you did. That makes sense. Yeah, I forgot. Brimstone came out, what, like last month or the month before or something? I think it was like October, November when it came out. Because I remember Vanessa asking me if I wanted to go to the release for it. And I was like, I haven't even read the first book, so I'm going to pass. Hello to Lexi. Week is going good. Excellent. Hugged you anyway. Hello, Melanie. Hope you're doing well. I was in Wilmington earlier this year, and for as much as I was expecting to see elements from Dawson's Creek, One Tree Hill literally overpowers the place. Really? I've never been, so I don't know, but like that's kind of fun. I kind of want to go now just for that reason. Hello, Cece. Currently trying to finish an assignment for school. Need to lock in. Lock away. We have a spot in our mall that, cool. For free? Wow. They are truly doing the Lord's work. I love that for them. That's amazing. You're welcome, Molly. Hello to Cece. Love wrapping gifts. Wow. I love this for you. Last year, I wrapped 2 books for my sister with a little pocket to put color-coded tabs in. That's so cute. I don't have the patience. It takes too much, like, to do it and, like, make it look good. It takes, like, precision and, like, patience and time. And I don't have any of those things. So I'm just going to stick it in the bag and put some pretty tissue paper in it. Hello to Glenda. Did not finish the Charles Manson one. It's getting dry. Okay. But I'll finish it because I got it from that galley. Okay. Hello, Cece. Love the little pocket idea for the tabs. That's so much more talent than my rapping. Envy people who can rap prettily. Yes, I agree. Mine always looks like a Tyler did it. Exactly. That's why I'm just like, no. You get a bag. I've heard of Bury Your Bones even before this chat. I feel like I might have to add it to my TBR. Yeah, there are quite a few people that have been reading it in the last couple of months. I don't know if it was like a new release or if it was something where like there's like a new book in the series or something. Like I don't know why so many people have been reading it, but like I'm gonna say like in the last 3 months, a lot of people have talked about this book. I haven't read it, but I've heard a lot of people talk about it. Whoever hasn't read Filthy yet, make sure you buckle yourself in your chair because it's hilarious. Okay. It's hilarious. Good to know. I was a little bit like not sure because I think is that Megan Quinn that's the author of that book? I can't remember. Let me see. Yeah, it's Megan Quinn. I've never read anything from Megan Quinn, so like I didn't know what to expect. But that's good. I'm glad that you're saying it's hilarious because I feel like that's what makes a good Christmas anything, movie, book, whatever. Like there has to be like good, like well-timed humor. Obviously like hijinks and stuff like that and like cute like backdrops like twinkly lights and snow and all that kind of thing, but when it's funny, chef's kiss. Hello to Molly. Also needs to update my YouTube page for booktube content because it's almost time. Yes it is. I've only read the first one. Everyone in my family, I agree that it's awesome though. Yeah, that's the only one that I've read too. I've only read the first one. That's the reason why I'm not going to read the Christmas one until next year because I want to read the sequel first so that once I get to the Christmas one, I don't want the Christmas one to spoil things that's in book 2. So I knew that I wasn't going to be able to get to book 2 this month. So I was like, I guess the Christmas one will have to wait until next year. What do you think of Good Spirits? Great question. No spoilers though. because I'm so excited. I love everything that I've read from BK Borson has just been so good. And every time I've interacted with her and met her, she's just been like so nice. So I'm so excited to read this book. I really am. Everyone a Suspect is probably the weakest in the series for me. Okay, but it's really solid series. Okay. Good to know. So you're saying that the Christmas one is actually better than the train one. Hello, Lexi. Not gonna lie, it took me a few tries to get it perfect. Everything has to be straight and tight. Exactly. Did finish Honey Lemon Soda. Gave it 4 stars. It's a cute manga, but it definitely wasn't meant for my age. But I still really enjoy the plot. Okay, nice. Did I update that you? Oh no, here we go. Let's update that you finished that. Okay. Funny enough, I didn't even catch your message about that in the chat until it popped on the screen. That happens to me all the time. I'm the same way, especially with things like my writing. Oh yeah, same. That's okay. The chat tends to move fast at times. It's such a cute town. Oh, I want to go now. Liking good spirits so far. Good. For sure, I'm doing well. Looking forward to a 3-day weekend here shortly. Hope you're doing well also. Oh, that's exciting, a 3-day weekend. I'm looking forward to next week because next week I'm hoping will be like a super light, easy week. My boss is out all week. I am off Thursday. I think I'm only off on Thursday. But like nobody's really working on Christmas Eve. And nobody's really working the day after Christmas. You know what I mean? So like I really only have to go hard Monday, Tuesday. And then I can just kind of like cruise the rest of the week. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Good evening. Just finished my book, Widow's Point. Not sure where I'm starting next. Let's see. Did I have that in here as what you were reading? Oh, I had that you were reading House of Salt and Sorrow. Did you finish that? Hello to Cece. Pick a different paper for different people too. Yeah. I have like tried to do that, but then it ends up being expensive because like wrapping paper for some reason is like pretty expensive. Like I don't know about anybody else, but like it is not cheap for some reason. Like you would think that it would be. I don't know. Maybe I just thought that it would be, but it's not cheap. Sometimes it's like $5 for a roll. I'm just like, whew. So at that rate, I'm like, I can't afford to buy all these different wrapping papers to different people. I'm like, everybody's gonna get the same one. But then it gets confusing because I'm just like, once you wrap it, unless it's like distinguishable, you know, by size or shape or whatever, it's like I don't know which is which. So then I have to like write people's names on them and stuff like that so that I don't get them mixed up. Love wrapping presents, especially if I get to add ribbons and bows. I love this for you. My brother and my stepdad, they get green Santa paper. That's cute. My sister and my mom get red snowflake paper. I kind of do that with my gift bags though. Like usually when I get gift bags, I try to get like red for my mom. I'll try to get like blue for my dad. I usually would do like green or yellow or something like that for my brother. Sometimes I'll do blue for my brother, but if I have to do something for my brother and my dad, they can't both be the same color because then I'll get confused. Hello to Jen. Gifts that need to go to grandma's for Christmas dinner, red Santa paper. Okay. What is 6 and 26? So I'll explain it here because to be honest, I don't know that I'm going to make a full video. I wanted to do like a full sit down video. I'm still going to do the challenge, but I don't know if I'm going to do like a full sit down video or not. You guys let me know if you feel like I need to or whatever. But basically, we've been talking about this on and off since probably September or October, I want to say. But it started off being the idea of like the 26 and 26, right? Because that's like the thing that people do every year, the whatever the year is in that year. And so I think it was Paco that asked the question one day on Sprints. He was like, at what point do you decide that like it's no longer just a challenge. This is just simply your TBR for the year. Because as the years go on, that number goes up. You know, are people going to do a 30 and 30? Are people going to do a 50 and 50? You know what I mean? Like at that point, like some people don't even read 25 books in a year. So to try to do a 25 and 25, it's like some people will never be able to do that because that's not even the number of books they hit a year. So I was like, that's a good point. And so when we were talking on Sprints, Melanie and Lexi, we were talking about doing like a 6 and 26. So similar to the 26 and 26, but instead of 26, it's just 6, but it's 6 series instead of 6, just like 6 books, because that wouldn't be hard, but 6 series. So maybe I'll do a full video, but Lexi is going to help put together the story graph. So yeah, if you guys are interested in joining, let me know. That way we can make sure that you have the link to the story graph and stuff once that's all put together. But yeah, that's been our little brain project that we've been kind of, tossing the idea around for the last couple of months. So thank you so much to Melanie and Lexi. So I'm really looking forward to doing that. It also was kind of a spin-off of what 2024 was supposed to be for me, which was the year of the series. But then, like, the whole house flooding thing happened, and then I didn't get to read hardly any of the series that I was supposed to read because I was too busy building my house. So we're going to try again in 2026. Challenge some of us set for ourselves to finish 6 series that you started in 2026. There you go. Hello to Jen. Only have Monday and Tuesday. Nice. Knew we were getting Wednesday and Thursday off, but apparently we also get Friday off. And there's a Christmas party at 2 p.m. at the local Mexican restaurant. The attorneys are covering the tab. Nice. Love that. I love when attorneys come to like happy hours and stuff, because they're always like, yeah, just put it on my tab. I'm just like, yes, thank you. They're great. It's always like the attorneys or like the tech people, like I guess they make so much money, they're like, yeah, sure, it's on me. I'm just like, thank you. House of Start was so good. Okay, nice. I won the PTO lottery for Christmas Eve because we're now open till 2, but we're closed all day the 26th now. Nice for winning the lottery. Excellent. Because they couldn't justify staffing us for less than 20 people. Fair enough. Wish I had the time to read during Christmas period, but I have exams. Oh no. So I need to study. No, that's fair. All good. How does your your semesters run? Because normally, like, I remember when I was in school, the semester basically ended, like, finals. I think most of our finals were either the last week in November or the first week in December, and then we would be off, and then we wouldn't come back to school until like mid-January or like the end of January. But you're saying that you have exams in January. Are you doing like a winter session? Hello to Christina. Finished House of Salt and Sorrow. It was so good. Okay, so everyone's loving this book. Good to know. I had never even heard of it before until you talked about it. Also, make a video for my channel, probably right before the end of the month. Cool. Okay, so I'll do one. I have to bring myself. I haven't sat down in front of a camera and just like filmed a sit down video probably since Mystic. Like the announcement video for Mystic Readathon was probably the last time I sat down in front of a camera. Or maybe it was like one of the TBR videos or something that I did for Mystic. Was the last time that I sat down in front of a camera and like filmed a sit down video. So I have to bring myself to do that. We need to start a group chat. Yes, we do. That's what I said, Discord, because Melanie reached out to me and I was like, oh, I need to get with Lexi because Lexi's supposed to be doing the story graph. And then I think last week when we were on Sprints, I was like, oh, Lexi, like, remind me, I need to message you. And then, of course, I forgot to message you. For sure, also need to be more disciplined with using Discord. Yeah, it's all good. Could you imagine it? Exactly. Like at some point you hit a number that is just no longer realistic. Like most booktubers and most book talkers, they could read, 100 books in a year, and that wouldn't be a weird thing. But the average person is not reading. So the average person probably isn't even reading 26 books in a year. So it's like at some point we have to be realistic about this and do things that are attainable for like the average person or the average reader. And doing a 26 and 26 is like and what would you do for 0 or 100? Yeah. So yeah, if people want to participate, we'll do it. It'll be obviously a year-long thing. So yeah, start thinking now about what series you might want to complete. Audiobook is very good. Okay, informative and intriguing. Excellent. It's the first law firm gig, first official office Christmas party. I work with a fun group, so it'll be a good time. That's good. No, yeah. I think that if you like attorneys are fun people to like party and like hang out with. They get down in a whole different way. And it's great. I always like it's more fun to kind of just like observe them because they are wild. They're a wild breed. We got you for the emotional support and good vibes, though. Yes, absolutely. One of our surgeons always picks up the tab. Nice. Sister-in-law wrapped up her first semester of law school this week. So proud of her. And then I met her. She was in third grade. Oh, that's so cute. That's amazing. Law school is tough, so that's amazing. 20 plus gifts to wrap. But I'm not feeling it. I truly wish I had a secret elf. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, gift bags. Gift bags. I haven't filmed a video in years, and even when I did film, I didn't show my face. Oh, interesting. Handle update. Oh. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people changed their handle, but then I was also told that like YouTube apparently changed a bunch of people's handle, and I don't know why YouTube did that. But yeah, that's been a thing is like people have been like unidentifiable, like what's their names change. But luckily, people who have like more identifiable profile pictures is like, okay, I still know who this is, even though that's not what their name used to be. Semester start. Oh, okay. Starts in October, so classes end mid-December. Most universities do it like that. Where like, okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, I think for us, school started. I think it was the end of August. I want to think it's like the last week of August. School starts, and then finals week is either the last week in November or like the first week of December. So by like December 14th, like by today, school will be out. We would already be on vacation right now. And we wouldn't come back until like mid to late January. I'd love to start a channel, but I have no idea what I would be doing in terms of videos or streaming. Do whatever you want to do. Base goal was always at least 12 in a year, but I've also had a lot of DNFs this year, so I've been reading, but not a lot has caught my attention. Fair enough. I feel like my reading definitely went down in terms of like the number of books that I've read this year. What's weird is that I probably read more books last year with all the flood stuff going on than I did this year. I don't know why or how, but I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I have a feeling that the number is probably lower this year. Thank you. I'm going to need it. Managed 85 books this year, which I haven't done since high school. Nice. I don't even know what I'm at. I think my goal for the year was 75, but I don't know if I've hit that yet. We'll see. That's how the high schools do it here. Okay, they're already done it. Yeah. It's funny. I was thinking about this earlier when I was like driving. I don't know why I was thinking about this, but I was thinking about the fact that like when I was a kid, like growing up, teenager, whatever, when we were in like grade school, I remember we used to be like so excited that we got out for like winter break. And then once I got to once I got to college, I was like, oh, this is like a real winter break. Like as a kid, we used to be so excited because we had 10 days off. Like, ooh, 10 days. Like for us, that felt like eternity. It felt like months being out of school. But then when I got to college and like you actually have like almost 2 months off, it's like 6 to 8 weeks that you have off for winter break. I'm like, oh no, this is a break. And now as an adult, you don't get off at all. You don't get like a whole break where like the companies shut down for a month and a half to 2 months. You just got to use your PTO. And if you use all your PTO now, then you don't have any to use later. See what they've done to us. Adulting is a scam. That's awesome. Yeah. All right. With that, in terms of channel building, I don't know how to edit. Hey, listen. It's a learning thing. There are lots of videos. One, there's a lot of videos out there that give you like editing tips and tricks. Number two, a lot of these editing softwares now have like AI stuff that will help you edit. Kind of like not so much do it for you, but like if you have an idea, well, some of them actually do the editing for you. But I'm very particular about how my videos look, and I have like a vision of what I want something to look like, so I don't trust AI to bring my vision to life. So I like to do it a little more manually. But yeah, there's a lot of software out there that can definitely help assist, guide, give you advice, whatever, or just like I said, simply do it for you. And some of it is free. Like if you ever use like CapCut is free. I'm trying to think of what other. I think a lot of them probably, if they're not free, they have like a trial period, so you can like kind of try it out for a little while and like see if you like it before you decide to buy it. So yeah, yeah. Don't scam. You're lucky we get off. We get less time off in uni. What? Only have a week off in the beginning of February. We got 2 weeks. Really? Interesting. Yeah, and when I was in high school, it was like 2 weeks. It was like 10 days, something like that. So about 2 weeks when I was in high school, middle school, elementary school, whatever. By the time I got to college, it was like 6 to 8 weeks. Unless you were doing if you did like a winter semester, then you might have only got like 2 weeks in between because the winter semester I think started like the first week of January or something. So you might have only had like 2 or 3 weeks off instead of having like 6 to 8 weeks off. But if you weren't doing a winter session, then you had almost 2 months off. What do you mean you have to work between Christmas? Huh? Oh, what do you mean I have to work? Exactly. Exactly. Like this is criminal. Like everything should just be shut down. Hello, Jane. How are you? Welcome in. Best way to learn is to do, yeah. Just practice. I think that's another reason why too editing is like frustrating sometimes because when you don't do it consistently, like one of the things that I have found is that one of the reasons why it takes me so long to edit is usually because I don't know how to do whatever it is I'm trying to do. And so that's what takes me a long time is just like figuring out how to do the thing. But if I did it more consistently and I knew like, oh, I have to click this or whatever, and then boom, done. Because I'm like clicking around trying to figure out like, well, how to do it. It just takes so much longer. So yes, definitely practicing through doing is helpful. High school, we got 2 weeks in college. High school, we got 2 weeks. In college, I got a month. It's interesting how everywhere is so different. Yeah, that is interesting. I thought that was like a standard thing across everywhere. Working New Year's Eve. Oh no. And New Year's? They're open on New Year's? That's weak sauce. I do have to work New Year's Eve. Well, actually, no. Let me rephrase that. We are open on New Year's Eve, but I did use PTO to take off that day. But if I had not used PTO, I would have to work New Year's Eve. But one thing they did do this year was they let us go home early. We get like early release. I think we got it for Thanksgiving. We get it for Christmas Eve. And I think we get it for New Year's Eve. We get it like a 2 hour or 3 hour early release. So that's nice. But yeah, that's lame. They should just tell them they should close. Just be like, we should be closed, guys, and then they'll just close because Paco said so. So yeah. Oh, this is why I don't sport. Okay, sports are the worst. All right, let me get our timer set up. I gotta figure out where I put it and share my screen. So we can jump into our first sprint of the evening. There we go. And oh, okay. There we go. All right. That is good. That is good. I don't think I've ever had a job where we got holiday pay, where we got any kind of like extra money for working on holidays. I don't think that ever happened with any of the jobs that I've ever had. So that's awesome that they at least do that. Because I know there are some companies that don't. They expect you to work, and then you don't get paid anything extra. Like there's places that like don't do time and a half or overtime. Just like what? It's the holidays. But yeah, I will see you guys back here. Oh yeah, because you guys are union. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, I'll see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing during the next 60 minutes. back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go during that sprint? If you did any reading, what did you all get up to during that time? Let's see. Let's switch this over. Also, let me pause this. There we go. We can just reset that. Oops. There we go. Let's see. I was at what, 59%, I think, before that sprint started. I'm now at 70%. So I read about 10%, a little over 10% during that last sprint. I think the next sprint I'm probably gonna go make dinner. I really don't feel like making dinner, but I don't have anything in here that's already made that I can just heat up. So if I want to eat, I'm gonna have to cook. So that's probably what I would do during the next sprint. What else? I listened to more of that audiobook while I painted. So this is as far as I've gotten. Still so much to do. Like, this was the easy part. That's why I started with it. That was the easy part. The trees are so detailed and they're so like all the little spots are like so teeny tiny. Ugh, not looking forward to this. Like, I am, but I'm not. I didn't know it was going to be quite this like intricate. Usually the ones that I do are like a little bit simpler. Like, you probably can't see, but they tend to be like, the spaces are bigger and stuff like that. But I really wanted one that was going to be like, holiday themed, winter or whatever. So that's why I went with this one. Yeah, this one's a little tougher than what I normally do. But yeah, that is how my sprint went. How did everyone else's go? Let's see. Melanie said, all this talk about Christmas is making me want to write out some last minute holiday cards. So I'm going to do that real quick before I read. Nice. I haven't written holiday cards in a couple of years. I think the last time I did holiday cards was probably 2022, I want to say, was the last time I wrote out holiday cards. I finished my assignment, going to bed now. You're welcome. I'm so glad that you finished your assignment. Have a great night. Hello to Jane. Good night, Cece. Have a good sleep. Take care. Ati will be sprinting at 9:30. Thank you, Glenda. Good morning. I'm going to finish coffee soon and read Vow of Thieves. No way. I'm reading the first book in that series. Nice. I don't know when I'll get around to the second book. I got to finish the first one first. And then I have a bunch of other books that I want to get to. I was talking earlier about the other books that I want to get to in December. And then I already have books that I want to read for January. Like, I really want to read No Exit. I want to read The Favorites. I feel like there's something else that like I had like been like, okay, I want to do this in January specifically. I have to go back and look through my list of books to figure out what else needs to be on my January TBR. I put TBR in quotes because I haven't really been sticking to my TBR. It's not so much that I've been like deviating and reading things that weren't on my TBR. I just haven't been finishing my TBR. My TBR will have like 6 to 8 books on it, and I might only read like 3. So, you have to keep me posted on how Vow of Thieves is, whether or not I should read it once I finish this one. Also, let me update that. Let me see. Vow of Thieves. Excellent. Oh, here's a link to Atia's sprints. Thank you, Glenda. What just happened? Who I was on another tab in the live stream pause with. I was in another tab in the live stream pause with 25 minutes left. Now there's 6. Didn't get any reading, just worked on a handful of holiday cards. And that's okay. Hello, Mai. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to today? Got about 10 pages read, then kind of ended up scrolling. It happens. Didn't read or wrap presents. I did some crocheting and took a shower. Now eating dinner. Nice. Finished making dinner. Got to 81% in Crank. Nice. Read 35 pages in from The Christmas Stranger. Ooh, what's that? Oops. Paul Evans. What genre is this? I'm intrigued by this title. Let's see. What is it about? 3 years after losing his family in a Christmas Eve accident, grief-stricken Paul hasn't just given up on Christmas, he's given up on life. He can't imagine anything to keep him here, not his work as a computer repairman, not the residents of Salt Lake City, certainly not the idea of connecting with someone new. When a stranger knocks on his door claiming to be picking up a laptop, Paul allows him in but discovers the man has a very different mission in mind. Paul wakes the next morning unsure if his encounter with the stranger really happened, or was it just a dream? But when the stranger shows up again, Paul challenges him to give him just one reason to live. The stranger agrees to the challenge, but warns Paul not to expect a path he would have guessed or chosen. As the stranger promises, Paul's life takes a wild and fateful turn. A robbery connects him with a woman who has also lost the love of her life, and in a seemingly unrelated incident, Paul rescues a young boy from bullying, only to find the boy needs a different kind of rescue. Interesting. The twist leaves Paul wondering what these people have in common and why they were brought together. Who or what really is this Christmas stranger, and how will Paul find meaning once again? Interesting. Okay. This is not what I thought it was going to be based on the title, but it does sound interesting. You'll have to keep us posted. Let's add this to our list. Jane. Christmas stranger. Awesome. Had a cheeseburger soup for dinner and got to 86% Quicksilver. What is cheeseburger soup? I've literally never heard of this. Ooh, cheeseburger soup sounds... Yeah, what is that? Is it just like regular soup with like hamburger pieces in it? Like I need someone to describe to me what this is. I've never heard of this. Just started Temple of Swoon. I'm working on a cross stitch for my old man. Nice. Huh. Okay. Let's see. Temple of Swoon. Nice. I don't know why. Okay. Anyway. Pay bills at Sprint. Not the most fun time, but at least it's done. Yeah. That reminds me, I have a bill that I need to pay before next week, before Christmas Eve, I think is when it's due, and I don't want to pay it. I had a sleep study done earlier this year, and apparently my insurance didn't cover it, but they didn't tell me that until after I already did the sleep study. And so now I owe a lot of money, and I don't want to pay it. Is it a retelling of Indiana Jones? Oh, maybe. Good question. I have no idea. I remember during that sprint, unrelated to this, I remember during that sprint, it's lean ground beef, cheesy broth, potatoes, and other veggies. Oh, when you say cheesy broth, do you mean like how, what is that soup called? Like the broccoli and cheese soup that like Panera Bread does? You mean like, is it like that with like ground beef and like potatoes and veggies? Because that does sound good. Oh, it's delicious. Yeah, I could get into that. That's cool. But I remembered because my cup was sitting in the way, it was blocking it. I forgot this was over here. But I told you guys last week that we have our tournament for Catan at work every year. And last year, technically this year, was the first time that I ever played because we normally do it in January. But the guy who kind of put the tournament together, like he's kind of like the creator of the tournament aspect. Obviously, he didn't invent Catan, but he created like the tournament that we do or whatever. He's leaving. He's resigning and moving on to a different company. And so we wanted to do our last, we call it Catanuary because we usually play Catan in January. So we call it Catanuary. We usually do it in January, but because he's leaving, his last day, I think it's like January 2nd or something. We wanted to do the tournament one last time before he left. So we did the tournament. I talked about it last week, the fact that, there were all these different games happening, and then like the winners from all the different games are going to play each other. The second place people from all the different games played each other. Third place, you get it. So I won my game last week, which meant that this week I went against all the other people who won their game. And I think I also mentioned that there were 4 of us that, were going to play against each other. And 2 of those people were the 2 people that taught me how to play earlier this year, like in January. What was that? I don't know what that was. When we did January back in January. And so I was very nervous to go up against the people that like taught me everything that I know basically about the game. But I'm here to report that I did in fact win the championship round. This is our trophy. I did in fact win the championship round. So this is our little, if you play Catan or Colonist, then you know that sheep is one of the resources. So that is why our trophy is a sheep. It's a paper mache sheep. So yeah, you get to, once you win, you get to put your name on it. So I got to write my name on the sheep. And I get to, in theory, I would normally get to keep this, for the next year until we do next year's, or I guess 2027's January. But like I said, because that guy is leaving, we're actually going to be giving this to him as like a gift, a farewell gift, a going away gift. So we're going to have to buy a new trophy. I have no idea. I think somebody bought this at like a yard sale or a flea market or some kind of thrift situation is where this originally came from. Something that somebody just kind of like stumbled upon and was like, haha, this would be a fun trophy. So I don't know what the new trophy is going to look like. But I'm glad that I get to have the OG trophy for a little while. I actually have to give this to him tomorrow. So I just won it on Tuesday, and then I have to give this to him tomorrow. So I will be without a trophy until we get something new. But I'm glad that I got to keep the little cute lamb sheep thing for a little while, for 48 hours. But yeah, I figured I'd give you guys an update because I often play Catan, especially during the first sprint. That's usually what I'm doing. If I'm not like painting or playing the guitar or something, I'm usually playing Catan or Colonist. So all my playing paid off, guys. But yeah, I just felt like that was an important update to give you guys. Let me see. Where did we leave off at in the comments? I do not have a payment plan set up. I need to. I hate doing payment plans. I'm very much the kind of person that would rather just like pay for it all at once so that I don't have to think about it, don't have to worry about it. And I also don't have to worry about like interest and stuff. I'm not saying that this would accrue interest, but just in general, I don't like financing things because I want to just like be done with it. Obviously, depending on what you're buying, that isn't always possible. So I can set up a payment plan. I do have the option to do that. I haven't actually like clicked the button to see like what type of payment plan I can set up, but there is a button that says like request payment plan or something like that. So I need to get on it this weekend because like I said, the bill is due on the 24th. So I need to at least get the payment plan set up so I can make if I'm going to do a payment plan, I need to get it set up so I can make the first payment before the 24th. I just am dreading doing it. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds good actually. No, but it's full of adventure like Indiana Jones. Okay. The first is Raiders of the Lost Heart. Yeah, that is cool. Only asked because if we have outstanding charges this time of year and you have a separate payment plan, it's over 30 days, we send it to collections. Yikes. Yeah, I definitely want to get it paid for just so I can like not have to think about it. But I'm gonna look into the payment plan option to see like what the different options are as far as the payment plans, but I might just pay for it. And it's also so annoying because they sent me this bill. First of all, the sleep study I did back in March, like so long ago. I didn't get this bill until it was sometime at the end of November. It was like maybe a week or two after I had done my open enrollment. And if I had known that I had to pay this bill, I would have put more money in my FSA and just paid it that way. But I didn't know until after I already filled out all my stuff. So now I gotta try to figure out what the F to do. Hello, Rainy. You sent me a message on Instagram. I have not looked at it yet. I need to do that. While putting the kids to bed, then planning on reading A Tongue So Sweet and Deadly. Ooh, what is that? I've not heard of this book. Very interesting. Let's see. A tongue. Ton. There are some words that no matter how many times I have to write it or how old I get, I will never know how to spell it. And tongue is one of those words. I don't know if anybody else has words like that where it's just like, there's no way my brain will ever know how to spell this word. Guarantee is another one. I can never spell guarantee. I can never spell tongue. I struggle with the word endeavor. It's so funny because when we were playing Catan at the tournament, we also had like this book that they wanted us to sign, for the guy who's leaving. We, write a message in the book or whatever. And I was trying to write something about like best of luck in your future endeavors or whatever. And I was like, I don't know how to spell the word endeavor. So I had to take my phone out and like type it into my phone so that it could autocorrect it and then I would know how to spell it. And so that wasn't the funny part. The funny part was that maybe like 20 minutes later, the girl who I was playing with, it was her turn to write in the book. And she was like, oh, I don't know how to spell this word. And she like takes out her phone and she's like typing. And I was like, yeah, I had to do the same thing with the word endeavor. She was like, that's the word. I was like, yeah, I don't know. That word's crazy. The English language is a wild thing, man. It really is, Melanie. Bree just inspired me to make it this week. I've never even heard of this. I need to figure out where I can get this from. I can't commit to making something like that. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Hello to Rainy. Hello to Glenda. Got an advent coloring book which I've been keeping up with. Nice. So got to do that now. That's so cute. Just looked up the series as part of, and oh, nice. Cool. Well, it's broccoli v. broccoli. It's like pulling teeth to get insurance to respond to things. More companies, more than others. Medical Mutual, Humana. So they may have been arguing with them. Possibly, because that was the other thing too. Our insurance this year has been kind of a mess because we switched companies. In 2025, we have a different company this year than who we had last year, and they created like a special package for our company because they wanted to basically be, competitive with the other, because like, all the healthcare, all the insurance companies, like they submit bids and then our company looks at the bids and decides which one they want to go with. And so this company wanted to be more competitive, I guess. And so they were like, oh, we don't have a package that matches what you guys were getting from your original provider. So we're going to create a package that's basically going to be like, dollar for dollar, like whatever the expression is. Basically, like it's going to mirror what you already have and it'll be cheaper than what you're currently paying. And so when we made the switch, basically they lied. I don't think anybody actually went through our existing policy benefits and stuff. Nobody actually went through all of that to make sure that the new one matched the old one. They kind of just were like, oh yeah, it's gonna match. And like it didn't match. And so there were a lot of issues that people had this year of like trying to get services done that would have been covered last year, but weren't covered this year. And they had to like pay out of pocket for all these different things or whatever. And then, we obviously made a big stink about it with the company, and they decided that they were not decided, but they, went ahead and like made it right. And so they created a whole separate customer service team just to deal with our company. And so anything that you basically went through and tried to like, go through your insurance to do if the insurance like rejected it or whatever like that, they were like, if you feel like this was, incorrectly rejected, then you need to call this like special customer service number and like appeal it. Because apparently, because our package was something that was like created especially for our company, their customer service team was not aware of that. So when people would call in being like, hey, like I thought this was covered, the customer service team would be like, no, it's not covered. But like it should have been covered. It was covered, but like nobody knew that it was covered. It was like a whole thing. So it's possible that, yeah, there was some back and forth between the insurance and the company and everything like that. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. It's just really annoying that I found out after I already filled out my FSA stuff. Definitely always messes me up. Yep. English is hard. We had to argue with Medical Mutual since Monday afternoon and sat on hold today for an hour to find out if we could save someone's vision. Yikes. Because haven't been save someone's vision without getting insurance permission. Yeah. We don't have to deal with those too much longer. Medical Mutual Medicare is pulling entirely out of Ohio, which is the problem. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I'm not a big fan of the company. It's not that I dislike the insurance provider that we have. I just think that there's been a lot of drama surrounding this insurance provider within the last like year and a half or so. And so there are a lot of places, and it's not even really clear to me. I'm sure maybe it's different reasons, but there are a lot of like medical facilities, whatever, that like don't that are starting to like move away from this insurance and like they no longer are accepting this insurance. So that was also a big issue. Johns Hopkins is like one of the biggest, hospitals in Baltimore. And so they recently stopped taking our insurance. Not that I ever went to Johns Hopkins, but like people go to Johns Hopkins all the time for like surgeries and stuff like that. Emergency room visits, all kinds of things. That's like it is probably the most popular hospital, here. It's a popular hospital nationally, but like here, obviously, it's super popular, of course. So the fact that they don't take our insurance anymore, it's just like, wow. So it's like, maybe we should just not have this company. Like, let's just go back to what we had before when everything was, easy peasy. So, I don't make the decisions around here. So we aren't taking Humana at all in 2026 because they won't pay us. Wow. I haven't heard the best things about Humana. I don't know too much about them. I don't know very many people I actually don't know anybody who has Humana as their insurance, but I know people that work for Humana and they don't have good things to say about the company. So I'm in Ohio, but thankfully my husband and I don't have medical mutual. Uh, no comment. That's funny though. All right. With that, we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to jump into our second sprint. I am going to go make dinner. Hopefully, this is like dry. I want to go move this out of the way because when I finish cooking, I want to be able to sit here and eat, but I need to be able to move this somewhere where it's not going to get paint on anything. Hopefully, that'll be okay over there. Oops. My cousin actually works for United. Interesting. All right. Oh wait, just kidding. He doesn't have much good to say about them except that he gets home before his boys' school bus gets home. That's hilarious. And that's the pride and joy. It's that he gets home early. That's so funny. Love that for him. All right, folks. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. We are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? Or whatever it is that you got up to during that sprint? How did it go? Let's see, what did I get up to now? What did I say I was at? I forget. I think I was at 70, right? Yeah, I think I was at 59, and then I made it to 70. So now let's see where I'm at. 79. Okay, so I read about 10%, a little less than 10% this time. So yeah, it says I have 3.5 hours left of this. So I'm hoping to finish this by the end of the week. We'll see if I accomplish that or not. But that's my goal. We are going to do one more shorter sprint. It'll be a 45 instead of an hour. So I'll try to listen to some more during that as well. But I don't know how much of that I'm actually going to be like paying attention to because I need to like, shut some things down, put away the dishes, get ready for work tomorrow, pack my bag, all that kind of stuff. So I'll try to listen during that sprint, but we'll see. I will say that I'm not hating this book. I don't dislike it. I'm not loving it. I'm not like impressed by it, but I'm not reading it being like, I don't care what's happening. Like I do kind of sort of care what's happening. I am interested to know like how all this is going to like come to, a head and, some of the reveals or plot twists and things like that. Like I am curious. Which is more than I could say for Good Omens, because when I was reading that book, I was like, I kind of don't care what happens here. It's like I kind of want to know, but also if I never find out, like I'm okay with that. With this, it's like I do actually want to know. And I like the characters. I don't think there are any characters in this story that I dislike, so that also helps that I don't hate anybody in the story. But yeah, so it's going well so far. I would say with 3.5 hours left to go, 30% left. I would say if I had to rate it right now, I would probably give it a 3.75. That's where I'm at right now. That could go up depending on how it ends and stuff like that. Oh, Dinner for Vampires. That was the other book that I wanted to read in January. Earlier I was talking about the books that I wanted to read in January. Dinner for Vampires was one of them. I just so happened to see it in the reflection of the camera. And I was like, yep, that's the book. Anyway, depending on how this book ends, I could potentially give it a higher rating, which, 3.75 is not a bad rating. I have a standard where if I read a book that I would not reread, then it cannot get a 4 or higher. That's just the way that I do that's like my personal rating system. If I would not read it again, it has to get less than a 4. Only books that I would, and not saying that I do rereads because I don't really reread books in general, but it's like, if I was going to reread a book, would this be one of the books that I would reread? And if the answer is no, I would not reread this, then it has to get less than a 4. So currently it's a good book, but not something that I would read again. Like I said, there's still plenty of time for things to happen. So I could change my mind, I could be caught off guard, I could be impressed. The plot twist could be twisting, who knows? We'll see. Let's see, where did I leave off? Good night. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have so much fun at dinner. Enjoy. He's a nurse practitioner now, but for years he was a single dad doing travel nursing while getting his NP. Wow. That's a lot. Single dad, travel nursing, and getting an NP. Oof, that's a lot. God bless his soul. And I got to hear all about everything he went through travel nursing during COVID because I was his boy's nanny. And my best friend actually started travel nursing during the pandemic. I'm pretty sure she started in 2020. It was either 2020 or 2021 when she first started travel nursing. So that was also really interesting. Like hearing all the stories that she tells me about things that happen in the hospitals is honestly, it's like I never want to get sick and have to go to a hospital. It's almost, in some ways, it's almost more dangerous to go to some hospitals than it is to just be sick. It's like, just stay healthy, Hello, Coda. How are you? Working late, so I'll be lurking. Probably could use a glass to go with this admin stuff, though. Hey, I mean, if you're working from home and no one can see you, as Rihanna said, pour it up, pour it up. Okay. Hello, Coda. Good to see you. Did read a little bit, but I'm having trouble focusing, so I'm gonna head out. Might be back for Atia's friends a little later. If not, have a wonderful evening. You have a wonderful evening as well, Melanie. Thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful night. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Reading Holiday on Park. I have not heard of this. This is a new one. Let's see. Let's see. What were you reading last time, Kiana? You were reading A Love Song for Ricky Wilde. I'm assuming that you finished that because that was from the beginning of November. So I'm assuming that you finished that. Holiday on Park. Is this book set, this Holiday on Park, is this set in New York by chance? I'm just guessing based on the title. See you later, Melanie. Hello, Dakota. Ate has started sprinting. Excellent. On my way back from work, finish. On my way to work, finish God of the Woods. Nice. Via Kindle for Reindeer Readathon, 4 stars. Nice. Excellent. Got to page 8. Nice. Wrap the presents. Had to give Ellie some paper she could rip up to occupy her. That's funny. Got to 91%. Washed the dishes. Cleaned out the fridge. Nice. Hello, Jamie. How are you? How's it going? And hello to Kat. Working on Christmas cards for family. Finished all my books from my last visit. I'll be starting All Is Calm, a main Christmas reader edit by Shannon Butler. Nice. Update that. All is calm. Christmas reader. Nice. Ate dinner. Got 86% into Crank. Talked to the hubby for a bit. Nice. Hello to Kiana. Hello to Kat and Kiana. All right, let's see what we get for our truth or dare. Eventually they will start to repeat because I will have done all of them, but I know we're not close to that yet. Let's see. The dare says today, or if it's late, like it is for me, it's 9:30, so this would be tomorrow. Purposefully change up your routine. Wear something you normally wouldn't, or take a different route. Be spontaneous. Interesting. I'm trying to figure out how. I kind of already am planning to do that, but like before even reading this, I was already planning to do that because I was planning on not so much taking a different route, but I'm planning on going into the office a little bit later than I normally would go into the office. So that's a little bit of like, changing up the routine. It's not so much being spontaneous because it's planned out, but it's spontaneous in terms of like that's not my normal routine that I would do. And then also I was trying to figure out what I'm going to wear to work tomorrow. And I have these like cheetah print, like pants, like I think they're like jeans. They're like a denim material, but they're cheetah print. And they're like, a wide leg fit. Ouch. Just ripped the tape off my arm from when I had blood work done. I forgot I even had that done. But yeah, I think I am going to wear those cheetah print pants, which is definitely, I've never worn that to work before. But I feel like tomorrow should be like a pretty chill day. Like it's the holidays. We have like the farewell party for the guy that I was telling you about earlier who like hosted the Catan tournament. And I'm also going in a little bit later in the day. So like, I feel like I can get away with it. If you dress it up right, I feel like I can get away with that. So I kind of already am going to be doing this dare. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, what is something that you guys might attempt to do either today or tomorrow that involves switching up your routine or being spontaneous in some way or wearing something that you wouldn't normally wear or taking a different route, taking a different means of transportation? If you don't want to change the route, maybe change how you get there. Like maybe you get there on a bus, maybe you take a car or something. I don't know. But yeah, what's the stuff that you guys can do 'Tis the season. Okay. Do I have that in here? Oops. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. 54%. Very nice. And let's see, what's the truth? The truth says, what do you want to invite into your life? That's like a really deep question. I was not prepared for that. What do I want to invite into my life? Peace? I don't know. What are the options? This feels like it needs to be like a multiple choice question. Money, lots of money. Let's invite $1 million. Let's invite a winning lottery ticket. How about that? I'm trying to think though. I don't know. That's such a broad question that I don't feel like I have a good answer. Especially not like a specific answer. Like peace is a good answer or like, whatever. But it's like, I feel like I should have like a more specific answer. And right now I don't have one. What do you guys want to invite into your lives? Let me know. Maybe you guys can give me some ideas. Hello to Glenda. Invite something. Comments are, that's what I'm saying. Money, money, and more money, and win the lottery. I feel like that's my answer because I don't know what else I want to invite into my life. I think also it's just like a weird way of like phrasing this question, which maybe is like throwing me off a little bit and making it hard for me to like come up with an answer. I need to invite some rest. Okay, I'm always going. I'm glad you said that, and that's why our little affirmation for the day says, I am allowed to slow down. Some people need that reminder. Show me the money. Exactly. A lighter presence. Okay, a better sense of humor. Okay. Lots of money. That will solve pretty much all my problems. I know. I feel that. Truly. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like money isn't everything, but money is a lot of things. It may not be everything, but it is a lot of things. All right, let me get the timer pulled up so we can do our final sprint of the evening. Put this away. Do you guys have plans for the weekend? Anything exciting coming up this weekend? The final weekend before, Christmas for those that celebrate Christmas. Any last minute shopping anyone's planning to do? Let me see. I need to change this to 45. Why won't this scroll down? Okay, there we go. 45. There we go. Okay. I think inviting opportunity to grow personally, professional in a positive way. Okay, I like that. I like opportunity to grow, professionally. I think that would be good too. I would like to invite, I don't know how to like phrase it, but like I would like to be like better at my job. Not that I'm bad at my job, but I feel like there's so much to know because the programs that we like manage are there's just so many rules and so many different like components to it that it's hard, especially because I've only been there. I haven't even been there for 2 years. I think it'll be 2 years in April, I think is like my 2-year anniversary or whatever. And my boss has been there for like 5 or 6 years and she still doesn't know a lot of stuff. So it's like, I can only hope to at some point get to the level of knowledge that she has and she doesn't even, know everything. So I think knowledge, specifically when it comes to like, work and stuff, just like being more knowledgeable and being more of a resource, and having those opportunities to learn so that I can have that knowledge. It's a good answer, Kat. Finished my book, got the rest of the presents wrapped. Nice. I always tell people money may not bring happiness, but I'd rather be depressed and rich than depressed and broke. That's so funny. I'm starring this comment. That's so funny. I love this answer. This is my new answer. This is my new response. People say money can't buy happiness. I'm obsessed with this. This is fantastic. This just made my day. That's so funny. Yay for finishing your book, Christina. Woohoo to Christina. Tomorrow after work at 7 p.m. we have a staffed at a Korean barbecue restaurant. Nice. Sounds amazing. I think they had a Christmas party today. Like the building. So like I think I talked about this before, but like we have 3 Christmas parties or holiday parties every year. We have one for our like department, and then we have one for the whole company, and then we have one for the building that we're in. Because the building that we're in is like this huge building that has like a bunch of different suites or whatever. So they do like a holiday party for the whole building. So all the different companies and law firms and stuff that are in that building, like, you know, they have like this huge, like, I don't even know how big it is, like this massive Christmas tree. I think of like a Christmas tree that you would see like in a mall or something. It's like this huge Christmas tree, and there's like food and it's catered or whatever. I'm pretty sure that was today, but I was off today, so I missed that. Yay for finishing, Christina. I knew what you meant. Thanks to Kat and Mel. Volunteering with local dog rescue on Saturday, helping them set up a little Christmas event for all the dogs. That's so cute. I love that. Also be cat sitting. Nice. Awesome. Now switching to the 12 Days of Murder. Ooh, I love this title. I may have to add this to my list for next year to read because I'm kind of obsessed with this title. Let's see. 12 Days of Murder. What is that from? Murderer. Oh, that's from a TV show. Is it from Zack and Cody? I can't remember what that's from, but it's like in my head. All right. With that, we will jump into our final sprint. There. Oh, what happened? There we go. Oh, there we go. I was like, why is it off center? It's still a little bit off center though, and I'm not sure why. Maybe I moved it or something. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Oh, never mind. I think I figured out what it was. I think this some kind of way got moved by accident. Whoopsies. Okay. There we go. Much better. Anybody ever watch the Amanda Show? Because I know that's where that line came from. It's the skit where they like work at the video store and they're always like breaking stuff and being clumsy, and they're like, much better. They like ruin stuff. They're like, much better. That line lives rent free in my head all the time. I say it so many times in my head. Like just in any given week, I say that so many times. All right. I will see you all back here in 45 minutes this time instead of an hour. Happy winding down, doing whatever it is you're going to be doing for these last 45 minutes. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? Or whatever you decided to do for that last sprint. I did not read. I definitely said that I was going to try to read for some of that sprint. Did not read a thing. I don't even know what I did. I mean, I know what I did, but I don't know how I started doing what I did. I ended up watching videos of the cast of Stranger Things. They did like, a whole press junket, whatever, whole press tour for season 5. So there's so many videos out there of them playing different games and trivia and interviews and all kinds of stuff. And so that is what most of my timeline is right now, because those videos are actually really fun to watch. So I think I went on. Matter of fact, I think I went onto YouTube with the intent to go to Atia Sprints and go like pop in and say hello. And then when I opened up YouTube, the first video on my timeline was a Stranger Things interview. It was like I forget what it was. It was some kind of like GQ quiz thing. So it was, what are their character names? Will. Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. What's going on? Help. What did I even do that made it? What is happening? I want to zoom out. Jeez. It was Will, Lucas, Mike, and Dustin. I like struggle to remember their character names because I watched so many of these interviews and obviously they use their real names in the interviews. But yeah, it was the 4 boys going against each other in a like quiz about the show to see who knows the most about the show. So I watched that. That was entertaining. And then I think from there I started watching more YouTube shorts that were like kind of related to that in the same vein. It was like interviews and stuff that different cast members did. They did something, I think, at the premiere for season 5 when they were like on the red carpet. They did not a quiz per se, but it was like they had everybody like write, all the cast members like write confessions, and then they read the confessions, and you had to try to guess like whose confession was this. And so the first one I think was the confession was, I couldn't tell the Duffer Brothers apart because they're twins. It said I couldn't tell them apart for most of season 2, which is hilarious. And it was I think it was Sadie, what's her name, Max on the show. That was her confession, was that she couldn't tell them apart her first year on the show. So yeah, it was confessions like that. Like one person was like, I took a golf cart and like drove around in my costume. Somebody else was like, I had to drive on the show. Like there are scenes where I'm driving, but in real life I didn't have a driver's license, like stuff like that. So like those videos were fun. I'm trying to think, what did I do after that? I don't even know. I just got like sucked into this whirlpool of watching Stranger Things videos. And then I looked at the clock and I was like, oh, okay. And then I like hurried up and like put away my dishes. I still need to turn the dishwasher on, but I loaded the dishwasher. So that was the main thing I did, was like put away my dishes. That was really all I had time to do by the time I looked at the clock and saw how much time was left. So yeah. Let me see. Where did we leave off? I think here. Hello, Chris. Hope you have a fantastic Christmas. Thank you. You as well. If you celebrate Christmas, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Are you there? Your final sprints for the year? I will be hosting sprints on the 31st. Yes. We will be back here. We'll be back next week for the 24th. And then we'll also be back on the 31st. So you will see me pretty much every Wednesday for the rest of the year. Unless like something tragic happens. My plan is to be here every Wednesday for the rest of the year. Hello, got it from work. Just finished making dinner, fried rice. Nice. Didn't read either. Yeah, I got sucked into Stranger Things. It happens. This is why I don't get on social media, because then I just lose time. Got to page 71 in Merry Christmas, You Filthy Animal. The female MC is irritating me. Oh boy, I'm scared now, because this is my next book to read. I'm scared. I hope I like it. I've never read anything by Megan Quinn, so I don't even know what to expect. I'm scared. Did no reading. Scheduled my next 3 live streams on StreamYard, then went back to writing my Christmas cards. Nice. Yeah, it seems like this was not a reading sprint for most of us. Oh, nice. Finished Crank, gave it 4 stars. Moved on to the sequel Glass, got 8% into that one, also completed some puzzles. Wow, this was a super productive 45 minutes for you, Mel. That's awesome. Took out the trash, got ready for bed, and got to 94%. Excellent. Yeah, you might as well just finish the rest, you know? Atia is sprinting, so if you're looking for more sprints, you can head on over there. But yeah, I encourage you to just finish it out. You only got 6% left. Finish it out. Finish strong. Made it to 71% in the audiobook of I Really Prefer Not to Be Here With You. That is an interesting title. It's a short story collection with a Black Mirror vibe. Interesting. Okay. So the first thing I need to do is update this so that we know that this is what you're reading. Let me see. Did you finish King Sorrow? Let's see. I really prefer not to. Oops. Not to be here with you. And then I'm going to see if I can find this on Libby. Because if I can, we will be adding this to my want to read list. Ooh, it is on Libby. Sick. Okay. We're going to add this to my want to read. Because this sounds awesome. I've actually never watched Black Mirror, but so many people that I know have like told me like, oh, you need to watch this show. There are a lot of people that are like, oh, I think you would really like it. But I've also heard that it's like super weird and trippy. So I'm just like, what vibes do I give off that people think that I would like this show? I don't know anything about it other than what I've heard is that it's like weird and trippy and like I've heard some like real weird stuff about it. I'm just like, is that the vibe that I give off? But I mean, maybe I will like it. I don't know. Who knows? But if this book is like that, I think that could be fun. I'll probably read the book before I actually get to the show. To be honest, there's a higher chance that I would read the book before I watch the show. I'm not saying that I won't watch the show. I just don't plan on watching it anytime soon. 58% in 'Tis the Season. Having the best time of this one. Nice. Haven't heard anyone else complain, but she's just making me mad. Just getting started on making some sugar scrub. Nice. Also, there's technically another book in this series. Yeah, does that book come first or after? I've seen the cover for that book. I didn't realize that they were like connected. I thought they were just two, like independent, like unrelated, like Christmas books by the same author. I didn't realize they were connected. Got to 31% of Temple of Swoon. Are you reading that poetry series? Great question. What is Mel reading? Mel is reading Crank. It's a poetry series? I didn't know that. I don't 100% know if you absolutely have to read that first, but they bring up characters. Oh, okay. So it's probably very similar to like the Abby Jimenez books where it's like Part of Your World and Yours Truly, where it's like you don't have to read the other ones, but it makes more sense because some of those characters from the other books appear in, other books or whatever. Gotcha. I finished my spiked eggnog, so all I have is my water. So thank you for that, Christina. My third time reading. Oh wow, I reread it every so often. Nice. You're welcome. Have a beautiful evening. Audiobooks are very, very okay, very good. Oh, good, nice. People are reading some good stuff. Thank you so much, Christina, for our lovely reminders, our final reminders for the evening to hydrate, have a cup of holiday cheer, eat a Christmas cookie, but most importantly, make sure you check your laundry, switch it over if you need to, take your meds, stretch, and hit the like button and subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Thank you so much, Glenda. Here is the link to Atia Sprints if you were looking for more sprints. Read it once, but it's not my jam. Know too many people that suffer the same affliction, but I know why people like it. Oh, interesting. Okay. They vaguely covered the plot of the first one. Almost forgot they did that in chapter 1. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so if it's not going to be a spoiler, then I think we're good. I don't know if I necessarily plan on reading the first one, but just in case. Sounds like it won't be too much of a spoiler, so that's good. If anyone needs more friends, yep. Thank you so much, Glenda. As a fellow Stranger Things lover, Black Mirror is definitely made for us. Really? Especially the earlier episodes. Okay. Okay. I can accept that. Some of the stories are good and others not as interesting. It will be interesting to try and rate the book overall. Yeah, that's the thing with like anthologies and short story collections and stuff like that. It's hard to give the book or like the collection a rating overall because some stories might be really, really good and other stories you're just like, what the hell is that? How many? Okay, okay. Their novels written. Oh, okay. I think I've only read maybe like one or two books like that. One of them was really good. It was oh my gosh, what is it called? It's like one of the few books that I've given 5 stars. I can't think of what it's called. I can see the cover, but I can't think of what it's called. But it's like a book about this guy whose brother was shot and he's like, I'm gonna go get revenge on the person that shot my brother. And he like gets on an elevator to like leave his building to go get his revenge. And he starts like basically hallucinating, I'm assuming. I don't know what was going on, but he starts seeing a bunch of people from his past that have died, and they basically are trying to talk him out of making that very awful decision of going out and getting revenge and murdering someone, and that, affecting his life, trying to get him to not do that. What is this book called? Based on that description, if you've read this book, you already know exactly what I'm talking about, but I can't think of what it's called. Long Way Down. That's what it's called. Long Way Down. I think it's by Jason Reynolds. But yeah, that's one of the only books that I can think of that comes to mind. That is a book that I read that's written in verse. I don't know if I've read any other books like that though. How'd you like? It was good. It was good. I spiked it with bourbon. And one more. Thank you, Christina. You're welcome. You're welcome, Kat. Have a great rest of your week. You're welcome. We'll likely be able to pop in. Excellent. Yeah, I know it's Christmas Eve, so especially if you have like kiddos and stuff, like you'll probably be very busy. So no worries if you can't make it. Totally understand, but I'll be here in case you need to wind down in preparation for Christmas Day, which will be for some of us very eventful, and for others not so much. You're welcome, Kiana. Thanks so much for being here. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes, I'll see you next week. So far, I like the first one better. Interesting. They didn't make me mad. That's fair. I usually rate each story individually, then average it out. Oh, see, this is smart, but I also feel like this takes a lot more effort than I'm willing to put in. That's a good idea. Yeah, it is. It is a good idea. That actually is like the logical thing to do. Elizabeth Acevedo has 2 great novels in verse. Okay. I don't think I've read anything by that author. You're welcome, Jamie. Thanks so much for being here. Oh, apparently Mel has read this author. Okay. Yeah, it is. It is actually quite genius. You're welcome. Bye. Thanks so much for being here. All right, folks. Well, we are going to head out. I'm going to get ready for work, get ready for bed. And yeah, have a lovely rest of your evening. If it's nighttime where you are, if it's daytime where you are, if you're on the other side of the world, have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I will see you guys back here next week. Same time, same place, 6 p.m. Eastern for more Wind Down Wednesday. Thank you so much, Helen. I will see you next week. Same to you, Mel. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye.